Alright. Hello, everyone. Hello, Canto Zopied, Lou Nenti, Joshy Bacon, and Angelic Knighthood. Also, thank you very much, Z-Linky, for the 53 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the good luck as well. Also, hello, D34D Wolf, Pigeon, and Nekaz. Thank you guys for the good luck. Hope that everyone is doing well today. Also, thank you, Angelic Knighthood, for the 5 months of Prime. We do appreciate that as well. Only one more month till Green Badge. And hello, Nintendame, Lieutenant Mr. President, and Scumperp. Thank you guys for the best of luck as well. Alright, so hopefully we can play a smidge better than yesterday, where we kind of just played black most of the time. So let's get started. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Face Melter. I will do my best to stay awake. I did get a pretty nice nap in before stream, so hopefully that helps. Now, despite saying that, I don't feel completely awake, so I don't know, we'll just have to see. Like, it should be good. Ah, nice. Awesome, thanks for the good luck kit. Do I have sleep issues? I mean, aside from my sleep schedule being slightly irregular, no. I would not consider myself to have sleep issues. Yes, I have going outside and experiencing sunlight and touch grass issues. Which manifests as a slightly longer than 24-hour circadian rhythm / sleep schedule. I find it interesting that, aside from, like, the enemy music, of course, there is no music that plays right now. Alright, let's see if we can push some bokoblins today. Also, thanks for the good luck, Kraken King. Oh, okay, that was really fast. No, come on. Go this way. Really? Wow, this, the cage break itself was really fast, but now we're struggling to push the bokoblin quickly. Really? Well, gave it our best there. Oh, come on. That was much better than the first one. Really? Oh, okay, that works, I guess. Not the best, but acceptable, I suppose. Lost about 15 seconds to best. Is the swinging RNG for them? Well, when pushing them, they generally will not swing as long as you keep pushing them, but if you stop pushing them, or, like, it gets slightly farther away, then they will begin swinging. Also, thanks for the good luck, Trippero. I am worried about this guy. Okay. So thank you very much, Graded Shtick, for the 19 months of Tier 1. And thank you for the good luck as well. Glad you're continuing to enjoy the content of me attempting to not be sleepy, while also happening to play Zelda games. Oh, oops. That was way too late on the B presses. Not sure why we had trouble going through the door there. I mean, you do usually have to push the door open slightly, but for some reason I felt like I attempted to push the door open slightly and it just didn't move or something. I'm slightly worried that that did not work. Okay. We did. The tech skip always feels sketchy to me. At least nowadays. I used to feel pretty good about it, but I guess I lost the feeling for it somewhere along the way. Also, thanks for the good luck you gave for Link. Thanks for the good luck as well, Fines. Doing a broken up / pausing for breaks attempt of SSHD any percent just to learn the tricks, and you accidentally got cube warp. You don't think you'll be able to replicate it for a very long time. Why don't you think you'll be able to replicate it? If you don't mind me asking. Also, thanks for the good luck 64-bit. Didn't really check the position you were in, you just kind of sent it. I mean, it's true that, like, if you just completely YOLO a trick, the chance of getting it is probably smaller than if you, like, learn what the setup is. But I'm sure you are completely capable of learning what the setup is. If you haven't found it already, I do have, at least for Skyward Sword HD any percent, a sort of tutorial series that covers, like, the first half hour. Which I'm sure would be useful. And it also goes into, like, how to do cube warp. Well, the original Skyward Sword any percent is shorter than Skyward Sword HD any percent, but they're different games, and Skyward Sword HD doesn't have back in time, so Skyward Sword HD is going to be much longer in an any percent context. Haven't been able to get the fast lofting tutorial yet. That's fair. I don't even remember what the exact inputs for that are, because I haven't done it in a long time, but honestly, that's probably, like, one of the hardest things to do in the first half hour of the run. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Nintendo. Hopefully, he'll remember to turn the alarm off for now. Also, that was a weird ordering for those shadow beasts. Sometimes your motion controls are really unresponsive and you don't know why. So for Skyward Sword HD, I initially, when I began doing attempts, had my, the Switch that I played Skyward Sword HD on in, like, that position behind me, but realized that, like, occasionally it seemed to get unresponsive for some reason, so instead I moved the Switch that I use for that, like, basically to be, like, only a few feet in front of me. And I don't have issues with it being responsive or not anymore. So it could just be, like, a distance thing, or, like, a distance to the console kind of thing. movements using the right Joy-Con are really laggy and don't flow. That probably sounds like it's a connection issue of some sort. You could also try using, if you have different Joy-Cons, using different Joy-Cons to see if that makes any difference. Because, like, if the Joy-Cons that you're using are really old, they might have connection issues. Like, the ones that I got on my launch day Switch from 2017 have responsiveness issues as well. I also have enunciation issues, apparently. They're secondhand, but they came with a Switch OLED, and you've only had the Switch for a couple of weeks. I mean, yeah, if it was a previously used console, you know, who knows what the previous owner might have done. Oh, come on. Why does the monkey never want to do this cycle fast anymore? I don't know why I expected the beast to not take as long to do that. Oh, nice. Oh, I guess we got a blue rupee. Okay, nice. Managed to make it so the monkey did not see the Deku Bobo. Unfortunately, kind of slow, though. Also, thanks for the good luck, Juniper. Oh. I guess I would say I'm less sleepy at the moment than yesterday, but I still feel tired. Thanks for the good luck fits of chivalry. Glad to hear that the attempt is going well. It's usually, or it's pretty much always the case that the second attempt at, like, a speedrun will always be significantly better than the first one. Unless the game is, like, really short or something, maybe. Also, thanks for the good luck, John. We actually killed the spider. I messed up my roll timing there, unfortunately, so I couldn't do the roll stab, or else the spacing would have been incorrect. Yes, technically, motion controls for Skyward Sword HD are the faster choice for a speedrun. Because there's also one trick that, like, absolutely requires you to use motion controls. But the non-motion control version isn't that much slower. It's like, I think, 12 seconds slower or something. And then you also can't quick charge the bow unless you use motion controls. For some reason. Yes, brake sliding is possible without motion controls, because brake sliding uses mechanics that are not tied to motion controls in any way. Since sprinting and targeting are not motion control mechanics in Skyward Sword. Okay, can't say we've done that one before. Oh, I guess that's because we killed the spider, that makes sense. Also, thanks for the good luck, Ilinano. Also, hello, and thank you for the good luck, Luigi. Also, hello, F-Tab. We did indeed do 3 bonks. Doing the fastest version of the Spiral Charge tutorial skip in Skyward Sword HD requires motion controls, because motion control diving gives you significantly more control than, like, diving with just the control stick does with non-motion controls. And you need that extra, like, control to be able to move fast enough when diving to do the trick. If you pre-order the potentially tired edition, what perks do you get? A 15% chance of narcolepsy. This is non-refundable. Also, thanks for the good luck glubbers. Loot boxes. Yep. Another one of them loot boxes. One, two, three. Alright. One, two, three, four. So, hello, the doctor. I'm doing all right today. We have a not too bad start to a run here, so hopefully we can keep it going. How do you quickspin in Skyward Sword HD? So if you're just like standing still with the sword out, the way to quickspin is you essentially want to like flick both Joy-Con in the direction that you want Link to quickspin, whether that be up, down, left, or right. Technically, the only thing that matters is the motion of the right Joy-Con. The left Joy-Con can do any motion because the right Joy-Con direction is what it's actually tracking to determine what direction you're trying to quickspin. It is also possible to do a quickspin out of a jump slash if you spin the control stick during the jump slash. Spin the left control stick during the jump slash, specifically. And then when Link lands on the ground, he will automatically do a quickspin. And then, I would not recommend doing this final way, but technically, if you spin the left Joy-Con stick and then slash with the right Joy-Con, Link will also do a quick spin that way, which I honestly don't know if it's intended or not. I think that might just be a holdover from how quick spins work in previous Zelda games. Because that doesn't seem like it would be intended. It should work on default controls, yeah. You might have to spin it, like, more aggressively than you think. But it can be hard to describe, I guess, for somebody who's never done quick spins before. I guess if you look at, like, the input viewer on screen right now, if I'm doing a quick spin in Twilight Princess HD, for instance, I would be spinning the control stick kind of like at this. If this rhythm with the input viewer makes sense. We're actually about to do a jump slash quick spin when we finish off the cycles in the second phase of Diababa here. You understand that I helped to develop the homebrew app on Wii U for the Wind Waker HD randomizer. Will there ever be a randomizer for TPHD? If there is, it's not going to be happening anytime soon. As far as I'm aware, there's not really one in development. Okay. Which Zelda game got a rando first? Of the 3D Zeldas, technically Majora's Mask had one back in, like, 2013, I think, but it didn't have any logic to it and was more or less just completely random. The first 3D Zelda game to have a randomizer which had logic was Ocarina of Time, because of course it was Ocarina of Time. Almost forgot to split there. As far as 2D Zelda games go, I'm not sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if either Link to the Past or, like, the original Legend of Zelda had a randomizer first. Also, thank you very much, Netrunner, for the 3 months of Tier 1. Midna or Zelda? I mean, as far as interesting characters in Twilight Princess go, Midna's definitely more interesting than Zelda. Is there no interest for a TPHD rando? I wouldn't say there's no interest, but I don't imagine there's a whole lot of interest. Like, I would be down to help develop one, but I would not want to do it entirely on my own. I think Lunar Soap has also expressed interest in developing one, but right now I'm pretty sure he's mostly focused on improving the original TP Rando instead of trying to make one for TPHD. Also, thanks for the good luck, Zwaff. I be joining Mini Blind's Season 3 tournament? I do not plan on joining Mini Blind's Season 3, no. I will join Season 8 whenever it starts, though, or a spoiler log tournament as well, if that happens to be in the works or not. I mean, Ocarina of Time Master Quest dungeons are, I think, a little more interesting than just, like, or at least would be more interesting than just the dungeon being mirrored. Because, like, in hero mode for TPHD, the the dungeons are the exact same. The game is just mirrored. It's not like Ocarina of Time where the dungeons are fairly different, puzzle-wise. Really? Now that we've killed the Bokoblins, will it work? There's no way this angle is wrong, yeah. Okay. Well. Sucks that took 4 tries. Also, thanks for the good luck, Aranar. Ah, yeah, I'd say I'm feeling pretty alright. I'm not sleepy, but I do feel tired in a different sense, I suppose. Also, hello, Arcticuma. And thank you very much, The Man, for the 70 months of Prime. That is a lot of months of Prime. So thank you very much for the continued support of me attempting to not fall asleep. I decided to fly really far away. What would I say my favorite trick is? LJA's excluded. I don't know. A good question. Scales in Temple of Time. That trick is pretty good. I think probably, I don't know, none of the, like, all the other non-LJA tricks we do are cool, but none of them stand out to me as, like, well, this is clearly my favorite trick besides long jump attacks. Like, you know, Pillar Clip, very cool. Early City in the Sky, very cool. Epona Dive to initially skip Goron Mines, very cool. But none of them feel like... What? Really? I definitely saw the Midna prompt there and pressed L, but I guess it wasn't quickly enough. Alright, well, that's a dumb way to lose time. Yeah, that combined with, this sucks. That combined with the, like, 4th try gate clip means that we're definitely losing time on Elden Vessel. Yeah, the gate unload in City in the Sky is pretty cool. Lake Bed BK skip is pretty cool. True, City in the Sky small key skip is also really cool. Also, thanks for the good luck drain. And hello, DF. Boy, do I love the geometry of the floor here. How it likes to not work with killing these shadow beasts. Guess that works. Okay, nice. Well, it wasn't really any faster than just doing the house normally, so... Not the best, but... Also didn't help that we immediately, like, when trying to side hop onto the railing, did a jump attack for some reason. Because I didn't hold right on the control stick fast enough. Alright, Luigi, hope that dinner is good. No. I don't know how I accidentally pressed L there. Actually, I guess that wasn't accidental. I thought I made it up onto the platform, but I didn't. Alright, gave her Link good luck with the practice. Also, thanks for the good luck apes. Also, thanks for the good luck, Nashi. Which... that was weird. Yeah, I think that the mailman skip we do there, like, we LJA into a... It somehow disables the mailman trigger. Like, we LJA into a different trigger that disables it or something. I'm not sure. That saves 4 seconds, so... I don't know what the official update for TPHD is. Like, the game that we downloaded the night that the game became available is the same game that we have right now. At least as far as the digital copy goes. So, like, whatever update TPHD got was shipped before it released, at least digitally. Also, no, we don't need the lantern bottle to do fire skip anymore, thankfully. Which is good, because it, even though the Midna dive is harder, it cuts down on the RNG that's necessary, since we don't have to collect 100 rupees now to buy the lantern bottle, or to buy the bottle of lantern oil. Well, so the dive down into the void that we do with Epona is called Fire Skip because it's what allows us to skip having to go through, in the any percent context, it's what allows us to skip having to beat Goron Mines. Obviously, this is all dungeons, so we have to beat Goron Mines anyway, but it's faster to skip Goron Mines initially and then come back later once we have, like, Master Sword and Claw Shot and Spinner. And so we used to have to, like, drink or use bottle contents to be able to do that Epona dive, but a little while ago it was figured out that you could just use Midna for it. It's just much more precise, which is why we have to do, like, a sort of setup for it now. Because with a bottle, it's just like, you just walk off the ledge and use the bottle, and you have like a pretty huge window to do it. So... I would say that early Snow Peak these days is slightly better than when it was first found, but it's still, like, not great. But I feel more confident with, like, the method that we use these days, or with the exact setup that we use these days versus the setup that we used when the trick was first found. Also, thanks for the good luck, corpse. Well, map glitch doesn't exist in this game. Map glitch was patched on the Japanese GameCube release. And is also patched in HD. If we could do map glitch, then early Snow Peak would be real easy. Especially because with input buffering, we could very easily call Midna and bring up the warp map on the same frame. Well, no, map glitch, as far as the original game goes, right, map glitch only works on the US, or the North American and European releases. It does not work on the JP release. Which is why the GameCube runners run on either North American or European versions of the game and not on Japanese, despite I'm pretty sure the Japanese text being, like, slightly faster overall. Also, hello, Azer. How do you feel about Two Paws finally being released to the world? Yeah, German is the fastest non-JP language to use for original speedruns of Twilight Princess. Oh, German only saves 1 second now? That's interesting. I didn't hear about that. Was that because of the early, or empty Lake Hylia route change? Oh, no. Why did I get rid of fences? I don't know why I did that. Oh, that's right. There's no more bomb... Wait. There's no more bomb bag text at any percent? Well, yeah, I know you eyes a dupe. Do you just never get a real bomb bag after that? Or do you somehow keep the Isa bomb bag? Oh, okay, the dupe gives you a real one. That makes sense. Okay, apparently I'm way in front of this bug. Ugh. That was sketchy. Yeah, it would have been pretty funny if French ended up being faster because of the City in the Sky cannon with no money exploit, but getting money is too fast, apparently. Oh, well, unfortunately, we're gonna be behind now, I think. Yeah. Because we messed up on the Castletown bug by disabling senses for some reason. Oh, darn it. Come on. Go up the ramp. No, I don't have any specific time in mind. But a 355 should definitely be possible, because my PB doesn't... I got my PB, like, right before the new Goron Mines trick was found that saves, like, 2 minutes, so... If I just play exactly like my PB did, but include the Goron Mines trick, then that's a 355 right there. Also, thanks for the good luck arrow light. It's not faster to skip the postman in that specific instance, because if we skip the postman there, we're going to be forced to talk to him later anyway, so it's faster to talk to him there and then not get interrupted later at all. Okay. Also, thanks for the good luck rosette. And blue rupee. That's convenient. Also, thanks for the good luck marble oceans. I think this is going to be about even with PB. Might lose like a second or something. Well, we didn't really skip the whole carriage sequence, but, like, we just took out the Kargarok that has the bombs, or that drops the bombs quickly. And then we used a long jump attack to get over the final trigger. That normally would, block you if if you hadn't gotten the cart to the last area first. Am I going to punch Ganon in the face with a sharp stick? No, but we will stab him in the stomach with a sharp stick. Also, thanks for the good luck, Piantissimo. This is where we would encounter the postman if we had skipped him. back before Castletown. And thanks for the good luck, Lucky Falcon. Damn. What's it gonna be today, though? Okay, apparently it's gonna be stand still and do nothing. Which is very good. We can work with that. Now, ideally, Bo will just move to the side immediately. One slap. And then a move to the side, okay. Not too bad. Bo has been pretty nice to me these past few runs. Hopefully that continues. Alright. So got a best there by about a second or so. Yeah, I mean, we are back ahead now, so that's pretty good. And thanks for the good luck, Mason, your space. angle there. Ideally, we go all the way to the door. Oh, I also did not equip iron boots like I was supposed to. Go. Okay. Ah, yes, we clipped out of bounds to fall into Lake Hylia so that we didn't have to pay 20 rupees to, fall down. Which, I guess maybe if you have enough money, I don't know how much time the clip would actually save if, like, if we do just have the excess money to pay for that. Might be worth retiming, because part of the reason that the clip is, at least was initially useful, is that it saved you 20 rupees. But I think I mean, if you do it fast enough, it probably is just straight up faster, I imagine. Okay. Let's not lose time to this LJA this time. Okay. A little slow there. I'd like to be close enough to pick up the pot, thank you. Okay. Position should still be fine. Yeah. I missed the jump in glitchless. I do not miss the glitchless jump. I am glad that we do not have to do it in this category. Well, it's convenient targeting. Allowed us to jump attack quickly back to the Daegu Toad to start the other sequence. Alright. Well, we have Orden's Sword, so... you can do one cycle with Master Sword, but Orden's Sword is only twice as powerful, or it's only half as powerful, excuse me. Oh, apparently that was the best. Sure, we'll take a best. Also, thanks for the good luck, Shankshaw. Why do I stream when I'm exhausted? I don't think I would classify myself as exhausted right now. Oh, really? Come on. I mean, I stream when I'm tired because I can still do attempts even if I'm tired. They probably won't be good attempts, but... unless I'm, like, about to fall asleep. It's better than doing no attempts, in my opinion. I don't think anything happened to the glitchless jump, but we just don't have to do the glitchless jump in this category because we can do glitches to get over the wall and skip the small key. Like long jump attacks. Although I believe there is technically, Beast figured out a, like, really precise jump slash that you can do from the chest, instead of having to do, like, a bomb boost to get over the railing to get into the Deku Toad fight. But I don't know if it works on HD or not, or if it even works with the chest open, because I think he tested it with the chest closed. I don't get back here. A little slow there because we had to re-claw shot the eye, but oh well. Also, thank you very much, Full Metal Dragon, for the 49 months of Tier 1. And thank you very much for the good luck. Do appreciate the continued support, and only one more month until the big 5-0. Alright. How confident am I in getting sub 3 in this category? I don't think we will be getting sub 3 in this category, because even the GameCube All Dungeons TAS is not under 3 hours, so I don't think there's much of a chance of us getting under 3 hours anytime soon. Also, thank you very much, Bean Seller, for the 57 months of Prime. And thank you for the good luck as well. Only 3 more months until 5 years. Oh, well, we still did save a second, I suppose. Also, hello, Foxtrot. Run is going not too badly. Actually, I think this is my first ever 131 lake bed? I think it might be. Which makes sense, because I didn't get any back in, like, 2020, since that's the route where we got the bottle. Also, thanks for the good luck, Wraith. Yeah, I mean, being ahead at Master Sword, or being at, I guess if we're ahead at Master Sword compared to PB, that will be pretty nice. Hopefully we can chain it into a good rest of the run. Also, thanks for the good luck, Mary-sama. I believe Ook was either 7 or 8 hops in this run. Blue is my best segment color on Live Split. Most runners tend to have gold as their best segment color, but I personally like blue better. And instead, the gold color on the splits is reserved for stating whatever the world record is. What software do I use to split? Well, pretty much the software that everyone uses is called Live Split. It has been around for over 11 years now. I think Live Split was released in January of 2014. W Split's still superior. When was the last time W Split even got updated? If it does still get updated at all? Oh, the Twitch app stopped working when you asked the question. The software that everyone uses for timing their speedruns these days is LiveSplit. Okay, I guess we're taking the rope on this one. You know that you're a really old speedrunner if you remember what landfare is. Even if you never had to use it. Yeah, since I'm pretty sure W-Split only worked on Windows, so if you had a Mac, you had to use Landfare as your timing program. Also, thanks for the good luck dashing wolf guy. Ah, yes, I do remember TLO making his own timing program called Splitter Z. I didn't know anyone aside from him who used it, though. Yeah, I mean, LiveSplit became the dominant timer just because of how customizable it is. W-Split basically wasn't customizable at all. At least from what I remember. Maybe the final release was different, but... Back when I used W-Split in 2013, there was pretty much no customization. Except for maybe, like, timer color and background color of the timer. The puppets there did not make it easy to hit Skull Kid. Also, thanks for the good luck, Eridaris. And for the good luck as well, Coolius. With a lot of O's. Alright, very nice. Saved 1 second out of a possible 2-second time save. What would low pause / low item wheel look like in TP? I mean, I don't know if it would be particularly interesting, because, like, you have to equip a lot of things in Twilight, like, even just in Twilight Princess any percent. I imagine there would be a bunch of rupee slides involved, since, you don't have to use any items for rupee slides. Probably a puzzle of figuring out how to consolidate all of the, like, required uses of each item together. Most likely. Like, see if you can only ever have to equip the spinner once. Or only ever have to equip, like, the double claw shots once or something. I don't think opponent counts as an item, no. But it would probably still be a pretty high number of pauses. Like, probably at least 6 or 7 if I had to imagine. But that's just me, like, throwing a number out there. Of, like, I don't imagine how it could be less than 6 or 7. At best, currently. Alright, let's see if we can do Dumb Trick. There we go. Positioning was a wee bit sketchy. Okay, I guess Hopefully that other one doesn't run forward while we're doing this. Yeah, that one got a little too far away. Now we have to try again. Don't like the positioning there. That's... yeah. That one didn't turn enough for some reason. This kind of sucks now. Come on. Any day now. There you go. Okay. Well, I think we're gonna lose... We're gonna lose, like, at least 20 seconds over PB here, even if the rest of this goes really well. I don't know what much we really could have done different there. I guess on the first attempt I could have not shot the claw shot as quickly, but I felt like he was... I felt like the wolf host jumped close enough that I had to shoot it quickly. Otherwise he was gonna, like, just run down the other direction. Yeah, thankfully day-night cycle doesn't matter here, because the day-night cycle is going to be set to day anyway after we beat Snow Peak. Alright, Juniper, we'll see you later. That the sleeping goes well. And we will get to see if we pick up the rupees here or not. Alright, nice. Ow, nice. Yeah, spin attacking keeps you in the air longer, and your speed is fastest when you're in the air. Also, welcome back, Gaferling. Run's going alright. We did unfortunately waste a bunch of time on early Snow Peak, but that's not too surprising, given that the trick is... or the trick does not have the greatest consistency. Nice. Oh, what? Okay. I was apparently not paying attention there. And also, the ball and chain went off in a bad direction. Unfortunate. Oh, nice. Alright, well, 20 seconds behind. We can work with that. If we have a good Blizzetta fight, we should be ahead again afterwards. So hopefully we can pull that off. Yeah. A little off there. Yeah. Not surprised that happened. Well, my PB had to go collect the orange rupee after getting the ball and chain, because I missed the treetop rupees. Which, the treetop rupees give you 75 additional rupees and are much faster to get than the orange rupee that's after the ball and chain. Also, hello, little Tanuki. Glad to hear that you are feeling better today. And thank you for the good luck. Well, that was slow. Also, thank you very much, Miwix, for the raid party of 24. We go gym. Well, this is indeed the gym, so... you have come to the right place if you want to go gym. Also, thanks for the good luck, ZWS. I don't believe Blizzetta's movement is RNG-based. The reason it might look kind of weird is because this room isn't actually, like, a perfect circle. So there are, like, some spots where walls are angled in a way that you wouldn't expect, which is why some of the bounces can look weird and be a little unpredictable. I've never tried speedrunning the Cave of Shadows now. Look into eyes of Yeto. Their true beauty. Who need mirror? Well, we're not ahead, unfortunately, still, but saved a decent amount of time. I think Snow Peak is probably my favorite part of the run. Just because Snow Peak is cool. And has lots of fun glitches that you get to do. Also, thanks for the good luck, Duck Boy Lars. Is there any way to do Cave of Shadows without Amiibo? I mean, I think you still need, like, either an Amiibo or an NFC tag that has the... like, the Wolf Link Amiibo ID on it. So, you probably don't need, like, a Wolf Link Amiibo from Nintendo, necessarily, but you'll need some sort of tag that can act like an Amiibo. the little corner there can be difficult sometimes. Oh, I meant to do a backflip there. Really? Alright, well, that was dumb. Not exactly sure how we got a side hop instead of a backflip there. I guess Link must have been, like, really far off to the... Like, Link must have been facing really far left compared to the camera angle. So, unfortunately, we will not be saving time here, thanks to that. Lost like 6 seconds there compared to best. Also nice circles. Nice. Really. Thank you for that. Much appreciated. we don't lose time to RNG here. Really? I was gonna get back up there because I was failing to get back onto the standable land. Or the standable geometry. Oh, come on. Well, not a great start to this segment so far. Why are these poses so awesome while the others are small kiddos? You know, they're just built different in Arbiter's Grounds. Yeah, the Bell children weren't in great positions there. definitely going to be losing some time on this segment. Yeah, looks like we'll lose at least 15 seconds, I think. It was unfortunate. Part of which is just because we opened up the chest with a red rupee in it, also. Also, thanks for the good luck, Hell Siege. I mean, yeah, PB is still definitely possible. Like, again, we have a more or less free 2 minutes that we can save back in Goron Mines. And we also have, like, 30 seconds here in Arbiter's Grounds, so... My PB missed the, fast knockdown on the Stallard second phase. Nice roll. Also, thanks for the good luck, Azarath. Alright, good second cycle. And good enough third cycle. Nice. Also, thanks for the good luck, Cryptid VT. Alright. You won your TPHD race. Nice. What were you racing? How much time would I save by not getting the heart container? Like maybe 2 seconds or something? Just all dungeons, though you did some extra stuff. Let's see. Oh, congratulations on your all dungeons plus extra stuff win. But yeah, Temple of Time has a tendency to whittle down our health, so we get the heart containers to help with that. Ow. Enough. Save the time that you... Yeah. There was indeed a Tears of the Kingdom All Dungeons run that we did where we accidentally got a Korok in Hyrule Castle. Oh, really? Really? Come on. There we go. Ah, well, that was a silly way to lose time. Nice camera angle. Oh no. Darn it. Really? Well, that's dumb. I love losing time to mistakes like that. Well, yeah, the Gorons don't like us until we beat Goron Mines, and then they're friendly. I did not need to pick that up. Did not need to pick this one up either. Alright, well, unfortunately, we're not saving as much time as we could have, thanks to, well, I guess a bunch of different things, but mostly that, accidental void out that we had there. So it doesn't help that voiding out in lava is really slow. Thought I rolled there, but... Really, he's like in the center. Oh, that's mildly annoying. What just happened is, while we're on the arena here, the arena that we're on is actually an actor. It's not just static floor collision, because it moves around, of course. And when we transform with the quick transform function, the game will, like, normally when you transform, the game will freeze certain actors, because it doesn't want, like, certain actors updating what they're doing while you're transforming. And one of those actors is the mini-boss that we are fighting. But one actor which does still update while we transform is the arena floor. So, the arena floor is now updating while the mini-boss actor is frozen, so it's only considering Link's, like, weight on it while we're transforming, and so it clips the mini-boss beneath it, because it doesn't think that the mini-boss is putting weight on it while we're transforming. So yes, that specific glitch is HD exclusive. Although it doesn't save time compared to, like, a perfect, a perfect use of the strategy that's done in the original game. But the strategy that's done in the original game is harder to do, so the HD one is an easier alternative. Ow, really? I'm surprised that was, not good timing for that. Ah, well, that cost us a couple of seconds. What's my favorite game to speedrun? Well, the individual category that I've had the most fun speedrunning is OOT 3D 100%. I guess the game overall that I've had the most fun with, is Wind Waker HD. Alright, well, still saved 3 seconds. Now the goal is basically, can we not lose time for the rest of the run? I mean, the 3D Zelda challenge is fun, but I don't think I would consider it to be my favorite category, no. Hopefully that's not too late. Well, I don't think I will ever do the 3D Zelda 100% challenge. But even if I did, I would absolutely take breaks during it. But I mean, I guess the 3D Zelda challenge would definitely be better. Compared to when I last did it, because even though Tears of the Kingdom is added in, which would probably be like 45 to 47 minutes for me on average, Wind Waker is faster now. The new Tuner and Ganon's Tower stuff seems like it makes it much better to do. And then I would definitely be able to do Twilight Princess, at least a little bit faster than before. Since my TPPB is kind of outdated at this point. Also, thanks for the good luck event, Dev. There's a sub-goal for Breath of the Wild Hundo. Yes, I believe the sub-goal was 10,000 concurrent Twitch subscribers for Breath of the Wild Hundo. I mean, Breath of the Wild 100% does allow breaks, and, like, so does Tears of the Kingdom 100%, so, like, if I did run those categories, I would not just stay up the entire time. I would definitely take a break. And get some sleep between the sections of the run. Well, I've run quite a lot of TPHD 100% at this point. I don't know. Currently, there are no break rules for TPHD 100%, but there was talk about allowing them, but I don't think that it ever really got past the we should do this phase. Anyway, at least we got one hit in. Darn it. Wow, this sucks. Okay. Well, I don't think we're saving any time here. Well, apparently... Oh, wait, no, right, this... I don't know why I thought the door opening cutscene came first. Come on. Oh, never mind, I guess we did save 3 seconds. Neat. Ah, nice. Well, that's a few seconds lost there for messing that up. Somehow. Got that strat at least. Saves a couple seconds over going up normally. Oh, nice. Not what we wanted. I think we might be saving like a second or two despite that mistake at the beginning of the segment. Man, looks like we lost a second. Well, that's fine. Overall, not too bad of a city in the sky. It was really just the Iralfos fight that was a bit sketchy. Alright, 3 more dungeons. See if we can save some of this time back on stalls that my PB lost, but then, because after Souls, there's not really a whole lot of time I can save over my PB for the rest of the run. Convenient center spawn. I don't know if I'd say I've been consistent with my runs, but we've definitely been getting runs to the end at least. Although, again, it does help that we have a nice time saver in Goron Mines. That is not going to reach the middle. Okay, still got it. Like, move forward slightly. We might have risked not being able to make that LJ if we did not move forward slightly. Alright, time for the stupid room. Let's see if the stupid room does a stupid today. Okay. Ow, well, I kind of did a stupid there by not doing a quick spin. Unfortunately. Not the worst thing that can happen, but still a few seconds lost. Also, hello, Aiko. Welcome to the run where we managed to not fall asleep. Hooray. I'm so proud of myself. I am playing The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess HD for the Wii U. We're doing an All Dungeons speedrun where we go through the game and complete all the dungeons. And hopefully we will do it faster than I did last time. Oh, back this way. I think we should still save like at least 15 seconds here. Okay, still managed to get 20 seconds, actually. Not too bad. Also, thank you very much, Octopus Garden, for the 20 bits. I'm doing pretty good. We're on a fairly decent run here right now. That hopefully we can turn into a new PB. Does require me to quick spin there, though, instead of roll stab. And thank you for the good luck as well. No thank you, peace. Also, thank you very much, Octopus Garden, for the 55 months of Tier 1 as well. Here's to many more indeed. Many more weeks of Gymnast going through perpetual rotating sleep cycles. What? Why did that not work? I am confused. Well. There goes 20 seconds at least. Yes. Okay. Yeah. And lost the, for some reason didn't time that properly. How's it going? Run's alright. I did unfortunately lose 20 seconds on this segment already, which sucks, but should still be like 2 minutes ahead by the time we beat Xant. Oh, okay, I thought he'd spawned like all the way over here. That was almost bad. Alright, Pigeon, we'll see you later. Thanks for the good luck. Hope you get good sleep. Oh yeah, I mean, break sliding... Specifically, the Temple of Time break slide is pretty difficult to do consistently. I would say it's definitely the most difficult trick in, like, the first hour and a half of the run. Really? That was too early? I am surprised. Oh, come on. Go away. Oh, that stinks. Now, we might not be 2 minutes ahead anymore. Just have to wait and see. Oh yeah, if you post a clip in the Discord, we can probably look and see what's not quite going correctly. Hello? Come on. really? That was weird. Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. For some reason, I wasn't expecting a save prompt there. North Farron Woods, please. Ugh. So, thank you very much, Cloud, for the raid. The, I assume, Switch Zelda speedrunning of some kind went good. And welcome on into me, thankfully not failing that long jump attack sequence. Because that would have wasted a lot of time. Also, thanks for the good luck, everyone. That you're all doing well today. You're running a new route for Tears of the Kingdom Master Sword Restricted. Oh, okay. Neat. What does the new route do that the old one did not do? And thus was discarded to the side for being too slow. What even causes the long jump? So long jump attacks in this game are sort of a product of, or at least I would imagine that they're the product of the fact that, like, when you're Wolf Link and you have, like, the Midna charge ability that allows you to like, attack a lot of enemies very quickly at once, Wolf Link has to very quickly jump between all of the enemies that Midna targets. And I'm pretty sure that, like, long jump attacking is sort of a product of that existing, except it also just kind of carries over to normal jump attacks, instead of just, like, the attacks that Wolflink does during a Midna charge. So at least specifically with the boomerang, when you throw the boomerang out, Link is actually targeting the boomerang the entire time that it's thrown out, as long as you don't, like, move around or break the target by manually targeting. So if you take your sword out, and then, as long as the boomerang is over a void or over a surface that's higher than Link's feet, you'll get a long jump attack. Pretty much early Hylian Shield straight after GSI. Moved 3 shrines earlier, but it's about 45 seconds faster. Ah, I see. rabbits being in the way. Nice. I don't know why targeting there stopped me from continuously pushing the block, but apparently it did. You can feel the sub 3 hours with this run. Well, I hate to break it to you, but the 3-hour mark passed about 20 minutes ago, so I don't think we're going to be getting sub 3 hours this run, unfortunately. Ow, oops. Was not far enough away there. And you three get over here. Well, that's definitely gonna be more time lost on entering Temple of Time. Unfortunately. Alright, well, let's try to have a segment where we don't lose time. That would be nice. But, I mean, this is Temple of Time, so not losing time when my PB only lost 5 seconds on this segment is going to be a tough challenge. This first gate skip is not too hard. It's pretty lenient, and we don't have enemies pushing us in different directions like we have here with these Lizalfos. Yeah, it was way too far away. And so, not surprising that we failed that once. You can technically skip Uku there, but it's been a long time since I've actually done that, and it doesn't save very much time. Because then you also have to skip the Uku trigger on the way down, instead of just being able to walk through it without worry. Why is dot skip not possible in HD? We don't know. It just kind of isn't. Or at least nobody's ever been able to do it successfully. In this version. Wow, I'm surprised that hit. That looked like it was too far right. Oh, come on, really? Please. Alright, well, that was dumb. The first time I've ever had, like, any real trouble getting that third shot off with no bomb arrows. Okay, I was worried that the helmet was gonna bounce away. Yeah, unfortunately, we're losing at least like another 15 seconds here also. Because of Lizalfos, pretty much, though. Because having all the Lizalfos cooperate in Temple of Time doesn't really ever happen, especially without bomb arrows. Also, thanks very much, Big Booty Rim, for the 33 months of Tier 1. I don't know how he turned 90 degrees there, but okay. Out. Hello. Ugh. Yeah, this kind of sucks. Those bugs make you feel uncomfortable. And I think that's understandable. They are definitely some creepy little crawlies. Also, thanks for the good luck, Callus. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that time loss given what happened. Hopefully going down will be a little bit nicer, but it probably won't be. Come on. Really? Alright, starting off not great. Cool. Ow, I guess I wasn't far enough away. Oh, come on. Also, thank you very much, ADHD, for the 83 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the good luck. Oh. Oh, come on. $83 is a very long time. Thank you for the continued support. Oh, I hate the camera when it does that there. Like, yes, I definitely wanted the camera to assume a completely fixed position when I went into this archway. Thank you, game. I think my PB got good Armagoma RNG. I don't entirely remember, though. But I think with good RNG, we might roughly stay even here. I think 546 is a good pigment time for opening up the door there. Ooh. 3. Okay, this is extra RNG that did not need to happen. This is some more extra RNG that didn't need to happen. Well. Slow cycle there. Oh, well, I guess it's made up for the fact that we got the sideways spider climb, which unironically saves time. It's an extra cycle. Not an extra cycle, but an extra light walk. Alright. I never remember exactly how long it takes after killing Armagoma, but if we are losing time, it's not going to be too much time. The sideways climb saves time because it just ends up, like, causing Armagoma to walk over a light quicker, which she always does before, like, the cutscene of the first time she spawns the babies. We lost, like, 11 seconds over best, which I guess for Temple of Time, or for the second half of Temple of Time, is not too bad. Well, now as long as we don't lose a minute in Hyrule Castle, we should be good to go. Also, thank you very much, Hawkmeister, for the 61 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the continued support. It do indeed be Squidna time. Sleep paralysis, Squidna. Oh, silly trick to skip the barrier there. What? Hello? That was weird. Oh, really? Wow, this stinks. Yeah. Apparently I couldn't do any King Goblin fight correct today. Also, thanks for the good luck, Brandino. Learning OOT 3D finally got past... Is that Ferrari's win early? If so, congratulations. That trick is very weird, to say the least. It can be done consistently, though. Really? Hello? Can we equip the ball and chain, maybe? I've never failed so many times to equip the ball and chain before. Took me like 6 attempts to finally get the ball and chain to land on the button there. I mean, yeah, equipping items on the gamepad in this game is more difficult than it really should be. Once again, I failed to equip the ball and chain like twice in a row. Thank you. Nice. It's like in Wind Waker HD, equipping items is pretty easy, but TPHD was not made by the same dev team, so whatever implementation they did kinda does not work as well. They should have remade this for 3DS. Don't know if the 3DS would have been able to handle this game. Also, thank you very much, Environet, for the raid. Welcome to a run that got carried by the Goron Mines time save. We're doing some Outer Wilds first playthrough. Oh. Excellent. Very nice. Congratulations on beginning to play the best game of all time. Parentheses, in my opinion. Other parentheses, your opinion may vary. But still, best game of all time. Ow. Quick spin, please. Nice. A little too much speed on that roll. I would like to roll. Thank you. Alright, well. An attempt was made. A mistake was also made there. Yeah. Well, it sucks that, for the last hour of this run, we basically just lost time on every segment. And we'll probably lose time on this segment also, if I had to. But we'll see what Zelda decides to give us. Oh, alright, well, starting out with the triangle. At least 8 cycles now. Currently on pace for 8 cycles. Still currently on pace for 8 cycles. Alright, 8 cycles. Oh, well. Okay. Apparently I struggled to let go of the B button there for some reason. That's not something that usually happens. Alright, horseback. Okay. So we will, in fact, PB, but we're gonna lose, like, 20 seconds here. Which, once again, sucks that we lost time on every single split for, like, the last hour of this run. But it is what it is. Well, thankfully I did not forget Ending Blow, because with the route that we go through in this game, you're kind of forced to get Ending Blow. It's not really possible to skip. Alright, well. Got a lot of time that we can save at the end of that run. But thank you guys all for the GGs. Thank you, Joshy, for the 150 bits. But yeah, still a new record, but definitely carried by the new Goron Mines trick, which saves a little more than 2 minutes. Because without that, we would not have PB'd. But we can definitely improve this time, so we will be continuing to do runs. I guess the start of this run wasn't too bad. Segment that we lost the most time on at the start was the Koblins, but like that's just how this run works. So nothing too surprising there. We lost a lot of time on Elden Vessel because we got bad gate clip RNG. I fell down the ice waterfall in Zora's Domain. That was an interesting mistake. And we also got scammed on the Kakariko Village Shadow Beast fight because the ground geometry is weird. We also lost some time on the Nehru Vessel because Wolf Bomb House skip was slow, and the Kargarok came down and I had to deal with him. After that, though, like Lanayru Twilight, Zora Armor, Iron Boots, Clawshot, Lake Bed, and Master Sword were all pretty decent at the very least. Not a whole lot to complain about on those segments. Ball and Chain, though, we did lose, like, was that a minute-ish? Just because we had third try early Snow Peak, so there's a minute. Snow Peak Ruins itself was could have saved like 10 more seconds on the segment after Ball and Chain. And then Enter Arbiter's Grounds. We messed up the King Boblin fight because we did a side hop when I wanted to do a backflip and then got hit. Spinner. Alright, Spinner, we got trolled by the Moldorms when doing Po 1 skip. Arbiter's Grounds was fine. Bow, we voided out on... we voided out on the turning platforms right before doing the kitty climb, so... definitely some time to save there. Let's see. Goron Mines, Clawshot, City were all right. Just some minor mistakes. Saul's was okay. Also just some minor mistakes. But then afterwards... Hoo boy! Zant, we lost over 30 seconds. Enter Temple of Time, we lost 15 seconds. Dominion Rod, we lost 20 seconds. Temple of Time, we lost 10 seconds. Hyrule, we lost like 20 seconds over best, and then Ganondorf, we also lost almost 20 seconds over best, so... The time save compared to this PB is definitely in the last hour, and on early Snow Peak, pretty much. Where most of it is. But, yeah, new PB anyway. Cool. We will continue doing attempts tomorrow, but, I think for now, that is going to be it for this stream. So, hope you guys all enjoyed. We will try again tomorrow, and I will see you guys then. So, thanks for watching, and yeah, maybe we'll get 355 tomorrow. See ya. Also, thank you very much, Luna Asylum, or no, Luna Elysium. Luna Elysium. I can speak. For the 2 months of Prime. Wait, was I not recording this locally? Did I do an oopsie? Huh, yeah, no, I just straight up apparently forgot to locally record this. I mean, that's fine. The stream didn't cut out at all. I'm surprised I didn't notice that. I swore I clicked start recording at the beginning. Anyway. See you guys later.